What's up, everybody? I waiting for fun in the country basement. It went a little long today, um, but yeah, thank you, Jenny, Vince, Julie, Sean, Viking, Robert, Scott, Michael Fox, Chris Galata. Thank you guys for showing up. John Strand, thank you. So Leslie from Zyltech is supposed to be here tonight. I haven't heard from her today. So I don't know if she's gonna show up or not. I will keep an eye out for her joining. How's that? Is that better? I always forget to pull that thing down. Maybe let's make sure I'm on the right. All right. What's up, Michael Cassell? Mark Baker. Yeah, I always forget. I need Rosa to show up and tell me to put the thing down. Funny thing, Tanny, I actually don't have her phone to uh, text her. I always talk to her via emails. Um, if you want to text her, go for it. Ask her if she's going to show up. If she's not going to show up, I'm going to go hunt down somebody else to pull in to come talk. But while we wait, let's talk about other things. All right, Tan, just let her know I hadn't heard from her, so I didn't know if she was gonna pop in tonight or not. But anywho, so let's talk UFO Delta. Um, I now be including the UFO Delta. I now have 3 printers in the works. One of them by 3D Fused. That is going to be a Alien 3D exclusive. Hey, what's up, Kit? Michael Fox, you are more than welcome to plug your live stream next Saturday, the 14th at 10 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern until noon. He's going to be showing off UFO projects, I believe, to a library or a school. I can't remember, Michael Fox. So, yeah. Make sure you go subscribe to Michael Fox so you can hear about that and watch his live stream. Welcome, Alkesh. I mean, I have to provide the products that customers want, right? So if people are serious about wanting a Delta, I will tell you guys, currently I am planning 250 by 250 by 300. If you guys want bigger than that, let me know, but that's my current plan. I'm going to try to price it around 750-ish. We'll see. Dan, actually, I have not a belt printer idea. However, as I've already shown you in our chat, I have a belt bed-ish type thing that I'm going to try to sell as an accessory, not really a belt printer. We'll see how that goes. Library workshop for 3D printing. That's right, Michael Fox. So 300 by 300 by 400, that's what you want me to go with. I could probably do that. Shouldn't add too much extra cost just by making it a little bigger. I gotta see what kind of heated beds are available. Are circular heated beds even available? I'm sure they are, but I don't know. I'm also contemplating. Hey, Chris Lane. I'm also contemplating mounting the extruder because, like, I've been reading up on deltas today, and like one of the biggest complaints about deltas is that they're all Bowden. So I'm contemplating putting the extruder motor and the extruder on the, what do you call those things? The carriage, I guess you would call it. You do not want a Delta for the record. That's fine, Chris. Maybe nobody will want a Delta. I don't know. Bowden may help it go faster, but there's like complaints about it. So I don't know. I'm gonna experiment. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm gonna play around. I mean, if anything, all it is a different carriage. And if I do a 3D printable carriage to play with and put the extruder on it and test it, and if it doesn't work, then I can always offer options. So I mean, like, here you can mount it direct, but you got to print slower, or you can put it over here and it's a Bowden setup. Options. I've heard bad things about the nibbler, Scott. So I don't think I want to go with the nibble. Somebody was telling me that A, it has too much play. B, with super fast speeds, it binds or something. I'm not sure. Hey, Mr. Buttram. So I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'll contemplate multiple options. I will test direct drive. I will test Bowden. Pretty sure I'm gonna do 3 linear rails with side-stepped. Not sure if I'm gonna go ball screws or screws yet. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm having a brain fart at the moment. Yeah, if it was super great, a lot of people would be using them, I think. We'll see. Oh, you're talking about the Nimble? Yeah, if the Nimble was super great, I think more people would be using it. The board, I haven't got into the electronics and stuff yet. Yeah, ball screws versus lead screws versus belts. You guys want to open up that conversation? Go. Tanny's votes for ball screw. Me personally, I'm not a huge fan of belts. One, they stretch. Two, they break. But I already have in my head a way to adjust belt tension if I go belt. It's going to have linear rail no matter what, Michael Cassell. Definitely going to have linear rails. So, yeah, I think Gates is the popular brand, but everybody out there clones everything. Kit, I asked somebody about chains and sprockets at one point, and I was told that they add too much, like the clicking or whatever. It adds artifacts into the prints. Oh, now you say you're not being serious after I already say it. Oh, by the way, I'm on top chat. Everybody switch to live chat if you're not. Switch to live chat because I don't know why it switches to top chat by default. Yeah, noise and backlash. Yeah, John Strand, I did see the Anycubic Cosell today. And I'm not trying to copy anybody. I personally have not looked at any specific deltas. Chris Lane sent me a rendering today that I thought looked cool. But I'm still playing with things in my head. A lot of people are saying the 32-bit SKR is a good board. I need to look into those more. Is there a limitation on what boards you can use on a Delta? Is it, if things run off Marlin, are they just on-off switches to where you tell it to use Delta versus Core XY versus Cartesian? So guys, I mean, I will try. I will build at least one prototype, and if there's interest, I will sell them. If not, then hey, it was a fun game. Smoothieware and 32-bit board. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go 32-bit board. They're out there. I don't know why more printers don't use them, especially like the SKR. I hear is super cheap. So I haven't got into the electronics part yet. I mean, let's see. You get 3 motors. You get a heat bed. You get a PSU. Get an on-off switch. You get a touch screen. You get LED light strips. Then you got the extruder, the hot end, the heater, the thermistor, cooling fan, hot end fan. Of course, you can't forget the probe. It's pretty much all that makes up a printer, right? As far as electronics go. Ryan, you're going to use Marlin 2.0 with 32-bit SKR mini board for the Cassell. Hey, what's up, Carl? Yeah, the bed thermistor as well. So, yeah, honestly, Chris, it's just I don't know how many people are trolling. I don't know how many people are actually interested. 2 people said they'd actually be interested in buying one. That would be funny, Carl. I can't believe you trusted or you chased the troll all night. That was pretty funny. Lighting. Well, I'm thinking putting LED strips, RGB LED strips on the inside and outside. Both of them toggleable and color changing. Because I can't put a UFO out there without flashing lights. Yeah, Carl, I saw you last night in the stream saying that you got tired of it. LED light right over the nozzle. I could, well, I mean, just like the artillery sidewinder has, they just have a tiny board with an LED. So that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem. I was thinking though, if there was a way, if I on the direct drive, if I do it to where the motor is like up and down, and you got the metal part that spins, and you know how everybody puts little magnetized things on their motors to make them cool. I could set a UFO on top of it, so as it's printing and spinning, the UFO spins. But I don't know what the gearing would be like, or if there's a extruder out there already that can. Am I taking notes? Here's the thing. Everything that is important gets filed away up here. I literally, when I was a project manager at this one web development company, I went into the college in Dallas and met with a group of professors that were wanting a project done, and it was like a 6 hour meeting. I took zero notes, and then the next day I went into my office and I wrote like a 260 page um, project outline for the developers and for the professors and stuff. So it's like little stupid stuff that I don't remember. It's just because it's not important and it gets deleted from the internal hard drive space to make room for the important stuff. Welcome back, Julie. UFO cover for the filament spool. Yeah, definitely gonna try to make it as overly cartoonish UFO. Hey, baby girl. What do you mean? Thank you for telling me I'm live. You're the assistant. 6 o'clock. Boom. Live space. I figured you were busy with the kiddos. You've barely been talking to me all day. Haven't heard back from Leslie. Well, I mean, we may not have a Zyltech rep showing up tonight because, like I said, I hadn't heard from her today. Um, so I could always. You guys, I basically have some sort of contact with numerous 3D printing related companies. So if you guys want to suggest somebody I go bug to hop on with me, I will reach out to them. And so, anyways, yeah, that's the UFO Delta being planned in my head and with Chris Lane. And then Cody reached out to me today saying that he would give me some suggestions as well. I have Cody from 3D Fused working on a printer, and as of right now, I'm going to talk to him more, I think, about it tomorrow. I would bug Matter Hackers, but Matter Hackers is the one company that never really gets back to me. Every time I've included Matter Hackers in the UFO, the very first time I got a little bit of discount. Every time after that, I've waited until they had a sale and then I'd buy stuff. Because they don't get back to me. So, hey, Minnesota Maker. I don't think it's just sometimes I don't think I'm big enough to be on certain people's radars. They're like there's a certain company that Pryline did get back to me once, but it's like I email them back and they don't email me back for like a week. And I'm hoping they email me back this week because I really need the filament if they're going to be in my October UFO. But yeah. So I do have. If Pryline gets back to me, then that's 3 filaments, and then of course you guys know filament 1 will be the 4th filament. Hey, what's up, Joe Prince? So, but there was a company that I reached out. Actually, there's been numerous companies I've reached out to, and I would explain what I do, and trying to get mothership prizes. And I would explain what I do, and their initial email back to me is, wow, that sounds cool. We'd love to hear more. What are you looking for? Blah blah blah. Um, and I explain more, and they're like, "Oh, that sounds awesome. How many subscribers do you have? Um, uh, how big are you on Twitter, YouTube, blah blah blah." And I give them numbers, and they're like, "Oh well, we're not interested at this time. We'll keep an eye on you." And I'm like, "All right, I'll remember that when I do get bigger, and you guys come to me. I'm gonna tell you where you can stick your. I don't want to work with you." Uh, so I don't know. I actually do not have a mothership yet for the October UFO. I have some emails out to people. If not, I'll buy something. Um, Not a big deal. I do have one sticker already from personality that reached out to me. They asked if I wanted stickers. I was like, heck yeah, I want stickers. So they sent me 1,000 stickers, and I'm like, well, I don't quite need that many, but I'll send them out in my orders too. Um, and then Scott, that would be amazing. Um, so we shall see. Let's see. Let me check my email. I got an email notification. Not. Wait. What is that? No, YouTube just telling me I'm live. Yes, I know I'm live. I went live. Uh, so, not heard from Leslie yet, and Tanny hasn't heard back from Leslie yet. Well, here's the thing, Michael Fox. If I would love to get as big as Frusa. Will that happen? I don't know. Um, do I plan for that happening? No. Do I want it to happen? Absolutely. Um, and I don't know how much Joseph started with had in his pockets uh, when he started Prusa. Um, I know how big he is now. Uh, as a lot of you who I've talked to before know, I started Alien 3D with one paycheck from my day job last May. I started teasing the UFO invasion is coming. Um, and the first two boxes I funded out of my paycheck. And oh, she said she's getting her kids settled in. Awesome. So it does sound like Leslie will be here. I don't know if she's going into her office or if she's going to do it from home. But either way, cool. And I appreciate it, Michael Fox. Now, here's the thing. I already ordered the project parts. So Chris Riley surprised me in when was it? January? Yeah, I think it was January. Um, Chris Riley did an unboxing of the Alien 3D box, and my subscribers doubled, and I wasn't prepared for it, and I had to do a lot of last minute ordering uh, to fill those that void. Um, I currently what I do is I estimate how many subscriptions I've lost and how many new I've gained over the previous 3 months, and then using those numbers, I uh, I plan for the following month because I do not have a huge budget. Um, I don't make a lot on the UFOs. So you want this shirt? Is that what you're saying, Chris? Well, I mean, spoiler alert, October. And 25 by 24, 24 by 24 tiles on sale for 17 bucks. That's pretty cool. I actually use where'd I throw it? I threw it in here yesterday when I was cleaning the living room. My living room and most of my kitchen is actually clean. Y'all should be proud of me. And anyways, I use a yoga mat. Was using a yoga mat. Since I got my new tables, I haven't put anything on there. Also, just to give you guys a heads up, I am no longer getting a 3D fused Creatos. Instead, the Alien 3D tentative name Tesseract, I will be showing off at Earth and start taking orders after Earth. And it will be Core XY. It will be a mounted bed, so the bed will not move at all. More than likely will be linear rails everywhere. 4 of them on the lifting carriage. Disney cannot sue. Tesseract is a name that is a description of a 4-dimensional cube. They can't have a copyright on a Tesseract. They could probably have a copyright on something that looks like the Tesseract from their movie, but they cannot trademark the word Tesseract. It's a mathematical term. They can't trademark it, so Disney can be my friend. What else was I saying? Oh yeah. So target price is currently, I'm just saying, under $1,000. I'm aiming for Prusa price. Again, 300 by 300 by 300 more than likely. Yeah, babe, I understand you want me to be safe than sorry, but Tesseract is a general term. They can't trademark it. It's a mathematical term. I probably could do an XL version, 500 millimeter cubed. And let me get one working first, so that I can, get it out there. And yeah, Chris Lane, that's an idea too. I could put like a K on it and call it the Tesseract. But I also can't make it too hard for people to find if they're searching for it. It's not that I do as I wish, babe. It's just, it's a general term. It's a mathematical term. You search for Tesseract, the first thing that comes up is a definition for what a Tesseract is. If I make it Core XY with glowing lights, they can sue if it looks at all similar to the Tesseract in the Avengers. They can sue based on Yeah, but Sean Butler, it will have glowing lights, but they're going to be green lights, actually RGB. But the Avengers don't 3D print anything. the cube itself is a container for a soul stone. It is completely different uh, genre of of what the names even be used for. And again, they cannot trademark the word tesseract. And just because something is, I mean, they can't trademark a cube. It's just. See, now that's just stupid. I mean, if Disney wants to sue me, they can sue me. I don't have anything. I'd be like, all right, you want my horses to take to Disney? I'm cool with that. I can stop feeding my horses. They cost me way too much a month anyway. Well, thank you, Tanny, for having my back on that. Yeah, it's not going to be marketed as an Avengers Tesseract at all whatsoever. Um, and see, that's the thing too. Matrix is a general term. Um, so you can't really trademark the word matrix. Yeah, worst case cease and desist letter, and then I go get a lawyer and be like, hey, can we countersue Disney because they're just being bungholios? Um, I think it'd be cooler if Disney would, sponsor me and be like, hey, we love the idea of your 3D printer. Can we put a Mickey Mouse on it? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll make it blue and swirly on the sides. Yeah, don't hold my. I know. I a few years ago, because my mom craps a lot of stuff, and she was wanting to sell some Disney themed stuff. And so I looked into the whole licensing thing for Disney, and you have to be a manufacturer for at least 10 years before you can even apply for a license. It's either 5 years or 10 years. Actually, I think it's five. Um, but you have to be a proven manufacturer for 5 years and have products and blah, blah, blah. Oh, shoot. Leslie's here. Well, she was here. She just disconnected. Oh, there she is. Hey, Leslie. Sorry. I didn't see you down there. I hope you weren't hanging out too much. I've got chat up on a TV up here. Um,
Just long enough to hear all the Disney stuff.
oh, okay. Okay. So I'm going to let you, everybody, this is Leslie from Zyltech. I am going to make you big and let you do an intro, and then we'll just BS a bit. Sound good?
I guess so. If you have to make me big. I'm sitting in my garage because it's probably the only quiet place in my house.
Oh, I
Um,
thought you were gonna go to the warehouse.
I was, but I didn't want to leave home. So,
No problem. So go ahead.
uh, so I'm Leslie. I'm the operations manager at Zyltech Engineering. Um, we sell 3D printing, pretty much anything you need for your 3D printer, filament, extrusion, electronics. Um, We sell a lot of things that could also be used with CNC routers and machines. Uh, we are a we are based here in Houston, Texas. So yes, I am sitting in my garage with no AC, but I do have a ceiling fan. Um, and I guess that's all I have for introduction.
All right. Well, thank
I've
you.
never done this before, so
Well, that's cool. That's one thing I'm aiming to do. I bug companies who I've never seen on any other streams to try to come stream with me because I wanna try to be unique as I can be. And I've been working with you for shoot over a year now.
right. Well, yeah, it was September, I think, was your first
Right.
our first interaction.
For those of you who don't know, Zyltech is the magic behind the UFO projects for me. 99% of the months. Sometimes I do work with a local electronics company, but Zyltech helps me out in every way possible with the projects every month. So thank you so much for that, Leslie.
You're welcome, and it's been awesome to see you grow too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first time I used you, I was like, hey, I need projects for like 36
Right?
boxes, and it's definitely grown since then. So I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Um, and I'm sorry you're burning up in your garage. I lived in Texas a few years ago.
It's not too bad with the
Okay.
ceiling fan right above my head. So
So I'm gonna start off with some questions. I won't bug you too much. Um, why have you been with Zyltech from the beginning?
just about the very beginning, the owner started Zyltech in the garage of his home, probably about 6 months before I was hired on. When he started taking over the garage and their guest room and the study and the laundry room, his wife kicked him out. And so he had to get a place for the business. So I actually started with him. We were in a one-story house operating out of the home. So I have been with Zyltech. It was actually 3 years
Oh,
as
awesome.
well. So I was the first employee, and we just steadily grew from there to the house and then a warehouse for storage. And now we are in our own warehouse with the office space, and we actually just rented another warehouse space in the same complex for more storage.
And what was the background? Why did the owner start a 3D printing company?
It was actually a hobby of his, and he realized that the parts needed for 3D printing were not readily available in the United States. That if you wanted to upgrade your printer or if you broke something on your printer, you were waiting sometimes weeks and months to get a part shipped to you. And so it was just something that he started. He originally only started selling the products on eBay. There wasn't even a web store. Even when I started, there wasn't a web store yet. We were strictly eBay. So that was his. That was the reason for him starting the company.
And do you 3D print?
You know what? I do not.
Oh,
I do
losing
not.
cool points, Leslie. Losing
I
cool
do
points.
not. We just and my husband is the same way. He's like, you've been there for 3 years. How come we don't have a 3D printer? And mostly just because right now what we sell is the hybrid cube, and I
Right.
am not bringing home a hybrid cube kit for my husband to put together. We would probably end up divorced. Uh, we can kind of put together a hybrid cube kit, and so I am waiting. Zeltec is trying to uh, probably in the next couple months or so, we will have a 3D printer that is out of the box, just about ready to go. Just
Awesome.
a small few assembly pieces. And so I'm actually waiting for us to sell that one, and then I will have a 3D printer at home.
And will it be a Cartesian, a cube, Core XY? Can you give us any secret details?
I don't really have all the details on it. Our owner has been very particular. He's gotten in like three or four to test out, and he didn't like some of them had issues, some of them weren't uh, as easy as he wanted them to be. And so I've kind of lost track of which ones that he's had. The one that he has in his office right now, I've only been able to glance at it. I haven't really looked at all what it is, other than it looks really cool.
Right.
So I'm not sure. I know he, like I said, he's being really particular on what we offer because he wants it to to be a quality printer and an affordable
Right.
printer for our customers.
Right. No, I completely understand that. I don't know. I know you don't come to my streams and I don't tweet a lot about it. But I've had a lot of my customers wanting me to come out with an alien 3D printer. Of course, I resell the Hypercube kits through you. I also sell the Creatos 3D printer through 3D Fuse, but it's more of a expensive printer that a lot of people aren't interested in spending that much money on printers. Um, so I've got three printers of my own on the works. But with our relationship, my relationship with Zyltech, um, I will push your guys' printer as well, as much as I can. And if it's better than mine, shoot, I'll just stop selling mine and sell yours. um, so let's see. Are you welcome to taking some questions from the viewers?
Sure.
Um, let's see. Michael Fox just commented said the reason he uses Zyltech is because shipping to you is so fast. That is one thing I'll ask you about. I notice when you buy filament from Zyltech, you guys offer either a bundled shipping like anywhere else, but you guys also offer a $5 flat rate shipping for your. It's like per roll, correct?
Right. The $5
Um,
flat rate shipping is usually offered um, if you're buying a spool of filament.
okay.
Um, uh, that just goes in with the relationship that we have with FedEx that we're
Okay.
able to offer that. Um, even if it's actually a little bit actually it is a little bit more than $5 to ship it, but we're just passing the savings
Eating the
on to
extra
that.
cost, right? Yeah, I know how that is. Most of the time, my shipping for my UFOs is more than I really want to pay. But
And
I
then
actually I qualified for cubic shipping for USPS a couple months ago, so that's helped a little bit. um, let's see. Chris Lane. Where's my mouse? Chris Lane has a comment. Can you tell us about the sourcing of your linear rails and the quality control process?
our linear rails are outsourced. I don't have the information on who we get them from. Um, they do a quality control check, um, and then we do a quality control check when we get them at our warehouse. We have even actually started mounting every single carriage before we ship them out, so that we can make sure that the linear rails and the carriages for them are working properly. A few months back, we did have an issue with some of the carriages that we received with the ball bearings not uh, rolling properly. So we do a quality control check on them as well.
And I know from experience with getting the UFO parts, I think in the beginning there were a couple months. I was like, Leslie, this isn't right. But ever since then, Leslie has been on top of things, and every single month she emails me and says, "Hey, I got the parts in. We checked them. You're good." And so I really appreciate that extra step. And for those of you who received the June box, I think it was that had the toolkit. Um, Zyltech actually packaged them all into the bags for me, so I didn't have to do that. So that was amazing too.
That was
Um,
actually fun. We should have taken a video because
what's that?
we had every single employee around the shipping station.
Uh huh.
And we did like a pass the bag and everybody put a tool in.
Oh
So
no!
it
Now
was
I feel really bad.
no, we got it done in like 10 minutes, like doing it
Oh
that way.
wow!
I said to someone because we have a an upper area in the warehouse that's storage. I almost sent somebody up there with a camera to like look down at what we were doing and video it. Uh, yes, it was packaged. Those toolboxes probably touched every single hand at Zeltec.
That's awesome. Very awesome. I really appreciate that. Um, So Carl had a question, but it was already answered. John Strand would like to know: are you guys ever going to offer 3 millimeter filament or
Uh,
2.85, I believe?
I don't know at this time. That is something that whenever we get customer requests, whether it be like for a size of a filament, uh, like we went to the 5 kilogram Texas size spools, that was a request that several customers had made over the last couple of months. So it's something that we worked on. We actually have uh, Crystal and I, Crystal, who does our customer service, we usually are the ones that get those requests. And we have a spreadsheet. And then at our Friday meetings, we discuss any of the customer requests. And so that's how we try to put some of those customer requests in motion.
So it
So
really comes
that
down
is
to
something that
supply
we'll
and
add to
demand.
the spreadsheet. And sometimes we get an answer back of why we can't do it at this time. And then we let the customers know. And sometimes the owner's like, oh, let me look into that. That's a good idea. And so that's why we are continually adding more colors of filament to our filament family, as
Yeah,
we say.
I've noticed your color variety has expanded a lot in the last 6 months. So that's been really cool.
I remember starting with just black and white. That's all we
That's
offered.
what I hear a lot. Black and white has always been the most popular, as far as, because I guess in industrial, black and white is used more often. But then you get everybody who is a hobbyist, and like me personally, I love the sparkle colors. I love the translucent colors. So I guess it's just catering to that home tinkerer market now.
Right. I mean, a lot of people who 3D print are painting their 3D print, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
They don't need purple or whatever. But uh, like you said, we just keep getting more requests for colors. The lipstick red is we kept getting requests for a truer red than the red that we had. The red that we have is kind of a orangey red, and so I just kept on it. And then that one actually quite proud of because he told me to go look at the color wheel and pick out which one it was, and so that's the one that I chose. I was hoping it looked that red when it was actually printed, and it seems like it is. It seems people are pretty happy with the brightness of the red.
Yeah, I believe it sold out pretty quick, didn't it?
That was Nico's hot
Oh, the
rod.
hot rod red.
It's the silk. Yeah, it sold out like 2 weeks. I think it
Wow.
sold out. It sold out fast.
Yeah, I know
So
by the time I got an order for it, it was gone.
we have over 700 of them coming in at the end of this month. So it'll be
Nice.
we didn't expect it usually because our silks don't move as fast as our PLA. And with it
Right.
being silk, we didn't anticipate it being that popular, but um, it
I've
definitely
noticed in the last probably 3 months, I've been seeing a lot more people printing with silks. It's I've noticed over the last year and a half, um, the 3D printer market is weird. Um, you get a couple people on a bandwagon, and then everybody wants to jump in on it, and everybody does it. And then after a few months, it'll die down, and then something else will come out that everybody jumps on.
right.
So that's definitely been weird.
What I'm hearing a lot of right now is a lot of our customers are using the dual extrusion to take our cosmic sparkle and make whatever color they want sparkle.
Oh,
Um,
that's cool.
the majestic purple and the Bahama blue are some popular ones that they're doing it with. One of our customers, I think he's done it with almost every single other Zyltech color. He's done it with the cosmic sparkle to make it a glitter for anything
That
that you.
that's pretty cool. I have a question from Michael Fox. Zyltech ever plan on offering more Prusa compatible parts so you don't have to wait so long from printed solid to ship?
That is something else that I can put out there. I mean, I know most of our customers, a lot of our customers have the Prusa. It's one of the, I guess, the most popular printers um, from our customer base, anyway. So uh, that is something that I can definitely look into.
Let's see. Yeah,
And
silks, marbles, and glitters are the big thing right now.
yes, we're getting another. Uh, we are getting another glitter in at the end of this month as well. I think it's a darker glitter. Keeping in
I,
the theme, it's going to be called Galaxy Glitter. I think it's a black glitter is what it is compared to our other glitter. The Cosmic Sparkle is more of a clear or a white glitter.
um, Galaxy doesn't. I don't know. Naming
Hard.
filaments is hard, and I
Mhm.
notice, I know Prusa or not Prusa, Protopasta and Filamentum were the first two brands that when I first got into printing had the sparkles. Um, and then somebody else made a black sparkle and named it Galaxy as well. And I know Filamentum kind of got mad about it, but that may have been their Vertigo.
Well, if
But
we need to change it, if anything comes up, then we'll change it with the next batch. It's just a
right,
sticker on the
right.
box, so it's
It,
not
it's
with Nico's with the Hot Rod Red. We wanted to call it and Nico. We wanted to call it Iron Man Red. And it was funny that you were talking about Disney earlier because we got a lot of,
right,
well, but isn't that, you guys could get in trouble for that. I'm like, uh, I didn't really see an issue with it, but to be on the safe side, we went with the Hot Rod Red instead.
right. Yeah, I that is something that Disney might have got mad at.
Yeah, so we wanted to be safe. And then we also
um,
have pumpkin spice coming in at the end of the month. It's more of a burnt orange. Um, it's a University of Texas orange, but we didn't. Once again, we were going to call it Longhorn orange, but we didn't want to be college specific, so we went with pumpkin spice. And probably in the next month or so, cinnamon spice will be coming for all the Aggie people out there.
Spoiler alert, November box. um, Scott Worthington says he'd love to see a black marble. Black with like white specks, Scott? Because I know Zyltech just started selling marble last month, correct?
Right, and it's a white with a black speck. We are working on a black.
I have noticed.
Actually, a custom color. We're working on it with a local customer.
Okay, I noticed some people. The whole marble craze that's going on right now. To me, when I look at a marble filament, while it is cool, it's not really a marble. It's more because it's just got the specks in it, and I can't think of the name what people were calling it before. But why would people call something a filament marble if it wasn't really a marbleish? It's more of a speckled.
I guess marble sounds better than speckled.
and
Well, that's why we waited so long to even have one because it also depends on what you're printing, whether you really see that effect or not. Um,
right,
and same with like the rainbow filament. We we didn't do those for a while because we didn't want it because it does depend on your printing, especially with the rainbow filament. You may only get two colors out of the rainbow and not all of the ones that are in the
yeah,
whole
I've
tube.
I've
And
printed
same
with
with
some rainbows and never seen a transition because the print was so small.
mhm. And I know
All right,
someone printed the same thing that something we had printed of the rainbow, but their infill was different, so they didn't get the same effect.
right. Chris Galata says he needs an R2 blue. Chris, have you seen Zyltech's blue? They've got a few blues that may fit the bill. Um,
I want to say the Pet G blue is probably you don't want to print R2 and Pet G. Uh,
yeah, I know. I just I sent Sean Butler 6 rolls of Zyltech the other day to sponsor his R2D2 print. Um, and one of them I think was the deep blue, a white, and one of the grays. But I thought the deep blue looked pretty R2 colorish. Um, Nobody takes it for granted. Chris, you and Brian Vines. Let's see. I just saw a question, but now I can't see it. I missed it.
And one thing to put out there, if we love customer suggestions and ideas. So if anybody has any suggestions or ideas, you can always email csr@zyltech.com with any of your suggestions, and we do take them seriously. They don't just get filed away in a folder somewhere.
If anybody asked a question and I missed it, please re-ask it because like chat is making me lost.
Taking a sip of coffee.
I should have made some more coffee before I started this.
Yes,
Is that hubby?
that's heavy.
Hubby, get a 3D printer. Um,
One since you started working there, and I still don't have one. She says I don't have the right computer for it.
Wait, right? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
You don't
Uh,
even have a computer. It's a tablet.
you guys don't have a computer? Okay, I guess I can let you get away with that one.
We do everything on our phone or the iPad.
Well, technically, there are cloud slicers, but I don't think that they're that great. Hey, you actually know this person. Hint, hint. I'll put in a good word for him. 3D Tanny wants to know scented filaments. Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, anything like that?
Do people really want to smell their prints?
Well,
I mean,
for example, 3D Fuel, they use the remnants that are left over from making beer or coffee or hemp stuff, and they put it into the filament. And while it's printing, you can smell coffee. And I'd never used the beer or the hemp ones, but people say you can. It has a scent while printing, while it's heated. I do think it would be pretty cool though if after a print was already printed, and if I made, for example, this rose in a rose scented filament, then sure it won't last forever, but it could have a rose scent when you first give it to somebody.
Okay, that is definitely coming up on this Friday's game. Interesting.
I think it would be cool. I don't know how anybody else thinks. Yep, that is this is my girlfriend's rose. Actually, I made for her. She's in chat, and let's see. Does anybody have any questions before I ask Leslie a couple more? Julie Jolly, email. What is the best email for people who want to review your filament? I will say there are a ton of discount codes out there. For example, if you use, I believe mine is UFO 15. It's also in the description below the video here. You can get, it's either UFO 10 or UFO 15, one of the two. Check under the video. You can get 15% off. But do you have a particular person who handles any kind of sponsorships or review acceptance?
That's me. So they can email me. It's the Leslie@zyltech.com.
Because I know Julie Jolly on Julie, you're fairly new, I believe. The 3D print duck on Twitter. I'm sending her a UFO to review. I know a lot of companies, especially with what I do, with trying to get filament for as cheap as possible every month. Uh, Companies occasionally just blow me off. Or they'll say, "Yeah, you can have 15% off," and then I go to their website and they've got a sale for 15% off anyways. So it's like they're not really giving me much of a discount. Um,
I try to work with people that want to do the reviews. A lot of times, maybe like a lot of times, if I've just had quite a few people doing the review, I'll just say, hey, let's wait at the end of the month. We're getting some new colors in, and I'll use you to, get back with you to review those.
right,
Because with the new colors, we always want to get reviews out there um, with how they're printing and what temperatures they need. I mean, our filament is pretty consistent temperature wise with what it needs to be printed, but so a lot of I answer everybody personally. It may be I need you to wait till next month because I've already
right,
done quite a bit this month. Um, but we like getting getting non-biased opinions on the filament.
right. And I know you've sent me a couple review rolls in the past. I think when you guys were coming out with your TPU and such. Um, I got busy and actually didn't print with it, which is probably why I haven't gotten any more reviews since then.
No more
But
printing too.
um, um, but
And
it's
there's a lot of times where I don't ever hear back from the people that I sent to review it, but
right.
somebody's working on projects or whatever, and I'm all for supporting projects. Um, so even if they
Yeah,
don't post a review somewhere, it's okay. It's in
I think
somebody's project somewhere.
I think people doing projects, especially like Sean, which is one reason why I sent him 6 rolls of filament to sponsor his R2D2. He literally posts every day status updates, and he puts my Alien 3D hat on top of R2 and stuff. So there are certain people with projects who will absolutely do a shout out to you. So I think projects would be better to sponsor do review roles with than just a random person saying, "Hey, yeah, I'll review your product," because you may never hear from them again. Um, and I know with the 2 roles that you sent me to review, they're still boxed up just because between my day job, between doing the UFOs, I don't really have a lot of time for projects. I've actually just started. Part 3 is done. Doing an R5D4 that I'm gonna try to do for Murph. Um, but yeah, so I completely understand. There's been UFO boxes that people have begged me for a review box, and I get it out to them, and I never hear from them again. Uh, so I stopped actually because that's a loss of money for me. I don't make much. Um, but let's
I think
see.
sometimes I may just if they post a review on Twitter. I mean, Twitter just moves so fast. I may just not have seen it. I do our social media accounts at work as well. So 9 times out of 10, if you're on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, I'm the one that's commenting or posting. Um,
Right.
Facebook, Crystal helps me with the Facebook with the CSR questions, but sometimes there's just so much social media out there, and if they post a review or a shout out on Twitter, Twitter moves so fast. I may not
It
even
does.
I
There are
may not
people
even
who
notice it.
There are people who have asked me, "Hey, did you see this? Did you see this?" And most of the time, my Twitter is on my notifications tab because I get so many notifications come in. I don't see the home feed, so I miss a lot lately. So I completely understand that. Um, let's see. Did anybody else hear that sound? Is your phone ringing? Um,
Actually, for Twitter notifications,
oh, okay. I heard something buzz.
which
And
I
my
don't personally have Twitter for
So it's a
myself.
Zyltech thing.
So it's only for Zyltech. So when he first asked me we need to be on Twitter, I'm like, I'm still figuring out Twitter. It's like it's not like Facebook or Instagram, and I'm just like, I missed this. Like, I don't understand what this comment goes to. I have to like kind of go back through and figure out the original feed.
Right. And Sean's actually asking me to show the latest picture, which I will do at source media. Where'd you go, R2? So yeah, that's his R2D2 life size project that he's currently working on, and like I said, every single time he posts a picture, he puts my Alien 3D hat on and my UFOs and stuff, and then 3D Gloop just started sponsoring him as well, so he's got the 3D Gloop bottle as well. So Sean's been really great at showing off his sponsors for his projects.
It looks good.
Um, And again, Leslie, I know you're hot in your garage. You're out of the AC. So if at any point you're like, I'm done with this, I'm too hot, you are more than welcome to tell me that you're leaving.
I'm okay right now, and my little one hasn't found me yet, so.
Okay.
I say my little one, she's 10, but.
Well, it's my little one, Emmy, she just started kindergarten this year. And
Aw.
I'm actually stepdad, Fallon Rose's mommy. So she just started kindergarten this year, and the first week she would cry every morning she didn't want to go to school. And now it's really funny. This last week was her second week, and every single morning, she's like, "Can we go to school?" And they have like half days, so she doesn't actually go to school or start school until noon. And every single morning, starting at like 8 o'clock when she wakes up, she's like, "Can I go to school now? Can I go to school now?" It's
Aw.
hilarious turnaround. Um, Scott Worthington wants to know if you have a silver silk.
We do not. So that might be, because we have a gold. We do not have a silver.
I know gold silk is something I've seen a lot of requests on, so I put
Right.
it in a
We
couple
have a gold
UFOs.
silk, and we're adding a blue silk at the end of this month as well. So I think so a silver silk would be good.
Yeah, especially with Christmas coming up.
Yes.
I would say silver, gold, blue. If you guys could do a pearlescent white, would be awesome.
Well,
That's one thing
the green silk and Nico's hot rod red silk are gonna look really good together.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
the print.
Yes, absolutely. Um,
And I can see the blue silk in my mind. I haven't seen the color, but I'm hoping it's like what I'm imagining in my mind to be for the blue.
I don't think I have a blue silk. No, I don't have a blue silk. Maybe the Christmas box will be a 100% Zyltech silky box. We'll
That would
have
be
to
nice.
see about
That would
that
be
one.
cool. I think we're gonna be working on a Halloween color 6-pack. Um, one of our, because we have the different special offer packs with filament.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're gonna work on a Halloween colored one.
Like a bundle?
Yeah, so you can get
Oh,
all the
cool.
colors all at once.
Do you guys do glow in the darks yet?
We do not.
I
That's
didn't
something
think
we've been
so.
talking about.
It's especially this time of year. Glow in the
Mhm.
darks would probably be super popular.
Sometimes I think the owner overthinks everything, is really thinks things through as far as uh, quality control and um, what am I trying to say? Like we were talking about with the marble and the rainbow, with
Right, right,
well, this didn't work for me. It wasn't rainbow enough for me, and you have to try to have that line of, well, it depends on what you printed type thing, and we don't want to be blowing up our customer service. Crystal will
right.
be Crystal will be over inundated with calls, but I mean, our customer base, we have awesome customers in general. We just have awesome
Well, you
customers. If
guys have.
there's an issue, they're like, okay, no problem. Yeah, these things happen, and we take care of it. And
Well, that's the thing. That's because you guys take care of it. Your customers. I've found that um, customers may come at you with an irate voice. How you handle it and the customer service you give them will get a better response back from them. And you guys have always been amazing to me. I know you're probably amazing with every customer that comes through. So uh, if they're still jerk faces after that, not the kind of customer you want, anyways.
You know, we have some that can come on strong, and then once they realize that, you know, we're going to do the right thing, we're going to take care of them, then they're like, oh well, you know, I'm sorry, I was like that. It's just, you know, I've had other experiences, and we're like, you know, we understand. I've had bad customer service experiences with other companies too. So
Right. Um, Lightspeed wants to know why nobody makes a glitter filled white. I don't know if Zyltech's working on it, but I will say stay tuned. Um, because that is something I noticed the other day, and it was a joke. There's a guy that's in Canada, Jordan. Um, he was joking about making a Canadian filament, and so I made up some funny names like Moose Track marble. It's a brown filament with, um, or no, a white filament with brown flecks in it. That would be Moose Track, and then one of the snow ones that I told him there should be a white filament with silver and blue glitter in it. Haven't seen it anywhere, but I think that would be popular for Christmas as well. Let's see. Tech Titan. When did you say your pumpkin spice will be available?
it's coming the end of this month. It's
Okay,
coming
so
the
it'll
end of
be
September,
available.
so
Be-
probably it may be like the 1st of October, uh,
okay.
depending on when the shipment actually gets here and we get everything online.
All right. So Tech Titan, be looking out for that pumpkin spice orange for a Lego head pumpkin. Um, that would be cool. Scott Worthington, yeah, glow in the darks can be hard on nozzles. Um, for my UFO subscribers that were subscribed in December, everybody got a hardened nozzle, so they should be good. Um, for those of you who are not UFO subscribers, not every month is amazing, but it's pretty amazing. You should sign up. Uh, Alien green glow in the dark. Um, I don't know if you can get more green than a green glow in the dark. Can you offer like brighter green colors or different green colors? Um, I know you guys don't do glow in the darks, but how is the whole coloring process in different filaments done?
Um, a lot of times some of the colors that I like the blue silk, that was just all the owner. I don't even know how he came up with that. Um, we do offer custom filaments, and so like if you were to reach out for me for a custom filament, I usually send you the Pantone color wheel link, and we kind of go from there with a Pantone code. And you know, either you want it silky or like the glow in the dark. Um, but the Pantone code is kind of where we base the color off of. Um, and then we send that off to the factory, and we get a sample first to see if it's uh, what we want, especially with it being like a glow in the dark or a silk or like the marble. Um, and then we approve the sample before we actually go into production with it.
Okay. Um, Tech Titan about UV color change. I don't believe Zyltech has UV color change yet, right?
No.
Um, but if you contact me, I do have a contact with a company that does. So shoot me a DM on Twitter. Um, Julie Jolly wants to know if you have an actual storefront that people can visit.
We do not have a storefront. We are a warehouse. Now, we offer local pickup for our local customers. And they just, they come into the reception area. Although we usually end up giving them a tour of the warehouse just because we're open that way. And people want to, they're like, I don't care if it's a storefront or not, I just want to see the warehouse. And so, like, even if somebody does stop by and just like, I was in town and I just wanted to see where y'all were at, we'll do a tour.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if you guys would do tours. That's
be
cool.
like 10 people at the door Monday morning for a tour.
Probably.
And we
Everybody go to
something.
Zyltech Monday morning. Yeah.
Not on a Monday. Mondays are the craziest. We talked about doing something for our local customers too, kind of like an open house, and maybe do like a barbecue, cook out a little bit, and they can
now
come
I know
by.
you guys weren't at Murph. Are you guys going to be at Earth?
No, we've talked about going to different things. The owner's response is always like, we'll look into it. And I'm still kind of new at all this as far as me looking into it. Now, Chris, our technical manager, him and I have looked into a few things. Probably in this next year, we'll start going more to some of those. Just a matter of, we are a small company. So if you send 2 or 3 of us out there,
hey,
you're leaving.
You guys aren't smaller than me, and I went to Murph with a 9-foot alien, and I'm going to Earth not with a 9-foot alien because they wouldn't let me bring it to Earth. But I don't think too many companies, 3D printing companies out there right now are smaller than me. Everybody's smarter than me, but smaller than me. So you guys, you can't let your boss use an excuse that you're too small. Because the more you get out there involved with the community, the more the community is going to get involved with you.
Right. And that's what we tell you. So I would say with this year coming up, we are going to be trying to go to some of those conventions and get out there.
Murph.
But we have great customers. Y'all all just like take our stuff with you. We don't have to go. I've sent quite a few samples out for that.
Sean Butler, her email is leslie@zyltech.com. Let's see. Carl, I will explain that to you in a DM. Hey, welcome, Chris Freeze. Hey, Techie Dad. Michael Fox is putting together a Zyltech order right now. Awesome. Tanny. Tanny hopes he's going to be representing you soon anyways, but he said he'd be happy to rep Zyltech. So yeah, I was told when he came in for his interview that customer that does the monthly box thing came up.
Was I there?
What's that?
I was like trying to think of who it was.
I won't give Tanny's real name out, but somebody you interviewed last week. I was told I was brought up.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You were brought up. Yes. Yes, you were. You're actually, because we have a few local customers who subscribe to your mystery box.
Yeah, and it's funny because
it's like a small world.
When you email me, you tell me, "Oh, I saw so and so wearing your hat today," and I was like, "That's awesome." And hey, Walter, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, he actually gets your boxes, and his kids usually do the projects that are in them.
Who's that?
The customer I was talking about that was wearing the hat.
Yeah.
He used them a lot this summer to keep his kids busy when they were home.
Yeah. There's a lot, like my customers that have kids, they are always emailing me saying thank you for this month's project because I was able to do it with my kids, and like the July project was a little more intense, less kid friendly. Um, this month's was definitely not for kids, but the Halloween project, uh, which Leslie is really trying to help me get nailed down, I think is going to be super cool for kids.
I do have another video to send you too.
What's that?
I have another video to send you too of the
Oh,
owner
okay, cool.
with the surprise in the
Yeah, I
back.
actually I ordered a couple parts off of Amazon so I could do a demo so I could test out the 1.5 versus the 3 millimeter as well.
Well, I want to say he said it was everything you were going to order. He tested it and did a video, so I'm supposed to send it to you to get your approval.
Okay. I am
It
looking
looks good
forward
to
to that.
me.
Awesome. What's that?
It looks good to me. So,
Oh, I'm sure it'll be great. Yi has been amazing
well, and what's
with
funny is
sourcing
sometimes
stuff.
when we're going back and forth with the stuff that's in the boxes, a lot of it, like I have no clue what y'all are talking about. Like until you see, and usually there's a picture or
Right.
there's a link, and then I can kind of figure out what it is. But then when we have to do some of the back and forth on the technical stuff, and I'm like, I'm supposed to ask him what? And then you ask the question, I'm like, but I'm learning. So every month I learn something new. So
Well, yeah, it's like this month's project. I saw somebody do a giant sword that, as you shook it, it did sounds, and if you hit something or shook it, it would do a different effect or whatever. And I was like, I could do that, but smaller. And so that's where the idea came from, and it's completely in my head and untested at this particular moment in time. So the fact that you tested it is awesome.
and that's one thing we're kind of working on too, trying to get some more, I guess you could say, accessories to go with your 3D printed parts, like the little I don't even know how to explain it, like the wheels. So if you can print a car, put it on the four wheels and push it back and forth. The
Right.
light, different LED lighting. We're looking at different types of lighting. Um, I know I saw some little wind up feet. It's like, I don't know, you
Hmm.
pull a chicken, you stick it on there, and then it's a toy. So we're looking into some of that too, some more like things that you can add to your 3D prints to make them.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I know there's the biggest comment that I get from a lot of people. Yes, there are like instructables and stuff out there, but there aren't any companies out there that sell 3D printing projects, like specific kits and stuff like that. And while I'm trying to sell more 3D printing related projects as items, as you know, how many I order every month. Um, some months I don't have any extras. This month in particular, I had an exact amount of LCD screens and Wi-Fi modules that went out. I have no extras, not even to build myself one. Um, but I've been thinking about talking to you about maybe doing a small order here and there for my past projects that I could offer up on the site. So the fact that you guys are talking about doing kits like that is pretty cool. Let's see, what am I missing in chat? Yeah, Sean, I don't think they're gonna sponsor your Earth hotel room. um, Michael Fox, when's your birthday? Hint, hint. Actually, Sean Butler, if you pay attention to Twitter, I have started giving out hats. Um, yeah, Lightspeed. Zyltech is based out of Houston, Texas, right? But as they mentioned earlier, they source a lot
I'm
of
still
things.
waiting for a hat.
Yes, I know. I'm waiting to get the T-shirts this month. I am actually finally, after months and months of saying that I was going to do T-shirts, I think I finally found somebody that can get them to me at the right price.
That's where
Yeah, Walter.
we've had people ask the same thing.
Yeah, it's crazy how expensive it is to get shirts, but then there are a couple little niche companies that do them pretty cheap. So I think I finally found a company thanks to RC. But yeah, Walter, they're not coming to Earth. I'm telling them that they have to come to Murph no matter what.
I know what my
Shamba,
homework is next month or next week.
what's
Looking
that?
into. I said I know what my homework's going to be next week. Looking into.
Yeah, I can't. Murph last year was at the end of March, if I believe. I don't know if the dates have been set yet for this next one. But Sean Butler, I do have some of the past projects on sale on the site for those that I do have leftover parts for. Techie Dad, you already got yours, did you not? You should have got your birthday present in your UFO. Viking, give me your address because I know you can't afford the UFO from way out in Viking land. Oh, Brandon, it arrives tomorrow. Yeah, the stupid hurricane messed up delivery and a lot of things. But anyways,
I'm talking to my team.
Oh, okay.
She's like, what are you doing? She's like, why are you on there?
Mom's a cool mom. She's streaming now.
She laughed at that.
um, let's see. Does anybody I had a couple other questions for Leslie, but now they slipped my mind.
I'll probably think of them later.
I probably will after the show's already over. Walter, I know you already have a hat and shirts. You won't have to wait until Earth. For those of you who are UFO subscribers, make sure you go to alien3d.us. You go to my account, and somewhere in there it should ask you to set your birthday month. If you set your birthday month, you get a couple extra things in your UFO box starting this past month. So this month was the first month I did it. And Walter's was September 14th, and I already sent out the September UFOs, so you should put it in there, but don't worry, I got you. When is Leslie coming back for another stream? I had to convince her to do this one. She's like, I've never streamed before.
If I do another one, then I will do it at the warehouse, and I can kind of give y'all a tour.
A tour? That would be awesome.
A phone tour.
We'll set that up so we can do a follow up for the Zyltech tour. That would be awesome. I'm sure everybody would love that. Walter, yeah, you don't actually have an account. I was just giving you a hard time. Oh my goodness, Tanny. He's very persistent.
Persistence is good.
No, he's been DMing me all week. He's like, I really hope I think the interview went well, but I'm like, calm down. I'm sure hiring processes aren't immediate anywhere. Um, Sean, you have a hat. Don't give me that. All right, have a good one, Country. Tell Mrs. Country I said hey. And remember, I still owe you and Regina a dinner for taking me out when I came up there. So maybe at Earth I'll take you guys out for dinner. So does anybody else have any more questions for Zyltech? I keep referring to you as Zyltech. Leslie, I apologize. Leslie from Zyltech.
I'm used to it.
It was like when I was in the army, everybody called me by my last name, and for the longest time, when somebody would say my first name, I was like, "Who?"
I'm used to that because my husband is a police officer. So he's always talking about his coworkers, but they call each other by their last names. And then we'll go to a
Yeah,
function, yeah, a barbecue or a crawfish boil or whatever, and he's like introducing me to these people, and I'm like, and who's this one? Because you need to use their last name because that's how I know them. You can't introduce me like say this is Paul. I'm like, who's Paul? Oh,
yeah. Who's
that's
Paul? I
that's
don't
Bruce.
know.
I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I know all about you.
Chris Galato wants to know: will they be Texas rolls of different colors? I'm guessing the Texas sized rolls. Are they in limited colors right now?
Right
Will you
now,
be offering more?
right now they are because we just released them 2 months ago. We did just the black and white. We added the ABS black and white. They will be out in some more colors, probably more of our most popular colors. I know Uncle Jesse is one that we're looking at and doing in the 5 kilogram spool. It's just obviously we just did black and white just to see how popular they would be at first.
Right,
So the longer we have those out, I think we'll be adding more of our colors. I don't think we'll ever offer every single color in 5 kilogram spools unless we get a warehouse twice the size of the one we already have now,
right.
for storage purposes. And they are really hard to ship, like, because they're so big, and especially if you order those and a bunch of other stuff too. So
Yeah, and
we're still finding box sizes that work for them.
I have a 10 kilogram roll somewhere around here that I had
Mhm.
gotten from IC3D, and just the spool itself is heavy as heck. Um, I don't know if you're allowed to give this information out, but Minnesota Maker asks, where is your filament made?
Our filament is made in China, but it's our warehouse. It's a Zyltech owned warehouse with our employees in there and our quality control. Our formulas for the formula, or our formulas for the filament, is what's being used. And then that's why when I talk about shipments coming in, because we get it obviously in a large shipment, and we ship everything here from Houston.
So it's not like companies who are rebranding Chinese filament. You're actually, as Zyltech, making Zyltech filament
Yes.
and sending it over. That's really cool that I did not know. And I just had another question in my head that slipped because of something else I was talking
The
about.
owner of Zyltech actually has a PhD in chemical engineering.
Oh
So
wow.
uh, like I said, they use his formula for um, the filament. And same with it's our CNC shield that we have in our ramps board. Those are not manufactured somewhere else and our name put on them. Those are ours as well.
Oh awesome. I'm sure sourcing materials over there is a lot easier. And I remember the question I was asked. Pertaining to your email that you sent out to everybody Friday, I think it was.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to mention the ABS stuff?
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay, so let me look up the email so I can actually. Was there a separate code for that, or
There wasn't a code. I just said to email me because I started to set up codes for it and it would have taken like
ridiculously
a
long time?
ridiculous amount of codes depending on what you were going to order. Plus, I have to, I go to make the code, I have to exclude everything else one by one.
Gotcha.
So,
So I will tell you guys. I will announce it here since I've been given permission to do so. Zyltech is trying to push your ABS filament. You guys, I don't know if maybe you're getting new ABS in and you're trying to empty your current inventory, but their ABS has a current bulk sale going on. Contact Leslie at Zyltech.com. Between 10 and 19 rolls, you get 20% off per roll. Between 20 and 49 rolls, you get 25% off. Between 50 and 99 rolls, you get 30% off. Between 100 and 499 rolls, I don't know who would need this type of filament, but you get 35% off. And 500 plus rolls, you get 40% off. So I'm not sure anybody in the chat would want to order 500 rolls of filament, but there's some big discounts to be had right now if you want to contact Leslie about that. And that's all ABS, every ABS color, but not your ABS Pro. Correct?
uh-oh.
On my side, Leslie's frozen. Is she frozen for everybody else? Maybe my internet. I think I lost Leslie. I thought I heard her say "uh-oh" right before it froze too, so it's possible that her battery died or something. I'll put me up big until if she comes back. We shall see. Yep, we lost her. She just dropped. She might have got a call or something too. I don't know. Oh, she's back. There you are.
Lost Wi-Fi, I guess.
Okay. Yes. I heard you say "uh-oh," and then all of a sudden you froze, and I wasn't sure if it
Well,
was
you
my
froze first, so I knew it was coming. So,
internet.
but yes, ABS, it does exclude the ABS Pro.
Okay. Scott Worthington says he uses 20 spools a week, so 500 wouldn't last too long. Well, Scott, if you got the money, contact Leslie at Zyltech.com. You can get a 40% discount off of 500 plus rolls.
We do have people that order 200.
Well, I'm sure there are a lot of.
For you, it's PR,
I'm sure there are people who do print farms.
not as much with the ABS, but
Gotcha. I know one other person who does a lot of printing that I'll make sure he knows about it too. And what gets me is Scott goes through 20 spools a week, and yet he doesn't do a print farm. He just prints for the fun of it. And that's a lot of filament to just printing for the fun of it. You'd hate to see the cost on a 40 roll container or 40-foot container. Yeah, shipping. How would you do shipping on 500 rolls of filament? That would be ridiculous. ridiculously expensive.
We can offer freight shipping if you have um, if the receiver has a way to unload it.
Gotcha.
Now,
Okay.
I've done freight before, and I can do the freight where we pay a little bit extra for the lift gate. So because not everybody has a forklift sitting in their garage to unload 500 spools of filament, but we can do the lift gate.
Right.
We sent 1,000 spools to Custom Color to someone in Mexico
Oh wow.
via freight. So
Yeah, FedEx freight pallet. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I still have custom colors on my list. I just what's holding me up right now is your minimum quantity order. I'm just a little guy. I gotta start little.
it's only 100 spools.
Is it only 100?
If
I
you
thought.
if you do a custom color and you allow us to carry it as well,
Oh,
then
okay.
if you want to keep it exclusively for yourself, then it's 500
It's
or
yeah,
300.
yeah. I believe it was 300, and I was like, 300's a lot to eat right now.
But if you want to work with us on it, then it's only. I say
Yeah, because I
only.
know the gunmetal Jesse's gunmetal gray you guys sell.
hmm We actually have a few now because it's Uncle Jesse's gunmetal silver. We have the Panhandle 3D khaki was a custom color.
I don't think I've seen that
We
one.
think it was hot rod red. Uh,
The
and
cookie one too, right?
the Cookie Love, which that was with Quarry Hill. And then Fortress Gray is with one of our local customers, John Paulson. He's also a UFO subscriber.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that was wearing your hat.
Yeah.
So we had quite a few, and it kind of all kind of happened back to back too. So it was pretty crazy there for a little while. Getting samples and trying to make sure everything was squared away for everybody. And we're working on the marble one right now um, with someone. Should be getting that sample anytime now, actually. So I'm anxious to see what the sample is going to look like of it.
Chris Lane just mentioned a matte navy blue. Now, you guys do have a couple matte-ish colors, right? But you don't have a lot of matte colors, if
Matte
I
black
remember correctly.
is actually the only true matte that we have. Um, I've been told that a few of our other colors you can make them matte depending on the temperature that you print them at.
I think that's what I
Even the
was getting
matte
at it in the.
it depends on how you print it, on how matte that you can get it.
Right.
So a matte blue, like a dark blue, a deep blue, or like a royal blue.
If you're saying a navy blue matte would be nice. And I'm thinking because I don't know if you've heard of Venturi 3D, but Venturi 3D is coming out with his own printer, um, and his colors are blue. So I think maybe he's looking for a matte blue color for his printer. Chris, contact Leslie.
We should have notes out here for our spreadsheet.
I'm gonna have that spreadsheet full by Friday.
And a lot of times, like you just kind of start thinking, it's like, I want to do another color this month. Which one do y'all think? And we like open up the spreadsheet and we're like, well, we've had the most requests for this one. So, and it's fun getting to name them too.
Yeah, I have a bunch. I have a wish list on my website. If you go look at Alien 3D filaments, I've only got 2 filaments available, but I've got a list of probably 10 other ones that are on my wish list that I've named, come up with names for. Um, but
But you can see
takes money to make money.
our original colors when it was just ye was, just yellow, green, deep blue. The newer colors are a little bit more imaginative now that there's more people on staff. So
Yeah, who
we
are
need to go back and
it?
rename the other ones, but then we would just confuse people.
Well, I'm guessing Yi is more of a technical guy. Um, so I'm sure he by himself never would have did like the marbles and the silks and the sparkly stuff. So it's good to have a team. And again, that's community involvement. So you find out the stuff. Go to Murph. Tell Yi go to Murph.
I will tell him because I told him I was going to do this, and
What do you say?
he's like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "No, not really, but it would be good to do it." So I'm going to tell him now.
No,
We have to
it's
go to Murph. Everybody said we had to go to Murph, so you got to send us.
yep. Everybody said go to Murph, and we want a tour of the Zyltech warehouse.
Yeah,
But
that'll
no,
be
and like I said, the more you're involved with the community, the more the community will be involved with you. And like I went to Murph, and I spent a lot of money getting to Murph, and at Murph, and financially, it wasn't worth it as far as getting more business for my company. But I don't sell the kind of things that you guys sell. What made it worth it for me is I had little kids coming up to me and thanking me for the projects in my UFOs, because they were doing them with their parents. And I had grown adults and grandparents coming and telling me, "You don't know how much your boxes helped me and my grandchildren bond." And this and that, and that's what made it worth it to me, is just the community involvement. I'm gonna lose money at going to Earth. I don't care. I want to see the people. Um,
right.
and so, but for a company like you that has tons of filament colors, and you guys do more than just filament. You guys have printer kits. You guys have printer parts. You have accessories up the yin yang. So I mean, I think it would be a very valid thing to get Zyltech's name out there more by
Right.
being involved with those shows. And just Murph and Earth, 2 shows a year, no problem. Y'all can do that.
Right. Well, I just was even just because when I started, I did the shipping. Um, well, it was just he and I. We were doing the shipping, and that's where I was up in, yeah, shipping and a little bit of everything else. And I had to let go of the shipping in the warehouse and pass it on to do more of it was hard. It's hard to do more of this, to do the sales and more of the operations. And then I took on the Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and just being on there and just having people, you know, we love your filament. I don't know. I like hearing that
it,
too, and not
it's great,
because it means
right?
money. Just like I'm glad that we have. I'm glad that I work for a company that has a quality product, and that customers, that we care about our customers. It's
Exactly.
it's. I don't want to work for someone who doesn't put the customer first, and customer and us. I mean, he is very family oriented, and our family comes first, and he cares about our families, and he works with our schedules. And so, I mean, for me, I was coming from being a stay-at-home mom. I needed to go back to work, but I was like,
Right.
well, I can't come in until 8 when I drop my kids off, and I have to leave by 3. And he was like, okay. And so, and I still work with that schedule now. And I mean, I work a lot from home. Once I am home, I check everything, on my phone and answer people and answer emails, but and on the weekends too. But I mean, that's how most of our employees. We all have a family. We all have kids, and they come first. And the customer comes second. but
That
but
no, I mean
I don't know.
it
Sometimes I think the customer comes first too.
if
But
if you don't take care of yourself, then you can't be around for the customer. So,
right,
Carl, you want to see if Village Rise shows? Oh, we won't get into that. Um, Carl is becoming quite the troll, isn't he? Michael Fox wants to know question for when you get your custom colors. Do you print it in a model before approving it, or do you just look at it?
if we're doing a custom color with a customer, where they're like we're Josh and I were saying, um, you know you're purchasing the 100 spools up front, and we work with marketing with each other too. We actually get the sample and I send it to you, the customer, to print with and test out and tell me that yes, that's what I wanted. That's the color that I was going for, you know, the finish I was going for, so that they actually approve it before we send it to production.
Lightspeed wants to know if you could go through your list of what your custom colors are again. He says Uncle Jesse's gunmetal gray. Um,
The Uncle Jesse, Nico's hot rod red, which is a tongue twister, um, and then the Panhandle 3D khaki, Fortress gray, Cookie love, and actually the majestic purple is also a custom color. I'm sorry, and the Bahama blue.
and the Bahama blue. um, Carl says the garage heat's getting to you.
It is.
And like I said, I mean, you've I think you've been on here about an hour now with me, a little over an hour. So if you're uncomfortable, feel free to tell me that you want to go at any time. I'm cool.
I'm probably going to sign off here in a few minutes just because it's a school night and we got lunches to pack.
No, just let him stay home. Colin's sick. No.
Nah,
um,
she knows if she doesn't go to school, she gets to go to work with me. So
oh, it's like Rosa. It's super funny. Before Emmy started going to school, every day she was like, "Oh, I can't wait till you start school so I can have time to myself." And then the second she goes to school, "Oh, I can't wait till she gets back. My baby girl's at school." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, you're ridiculous."
and that's with kindergarten, yes, because that's their first year. You're sending your baby off. Mine are fourth grade, and a junior in high school. So yeah, no,
Now you just want them
I'm
gone.
good. I say that, but I'm realizing that the junior in high school, I only have possibly 2 more years with her being home. So
Oh, she's gonna bunk out for as long as she can.
I don't know. She has pretty big aspirations, and
Oh, well, that's good then.
so she says she's not going to go to college in Texas. It's too hot. She wants to. I mean,
Oh,
she's been born and raised here, but she went on a mission trip this summer to Maine and to Boston, and she fell in love with the weather there. I'm like, that's because you went in the summer.
exactly. Wait
I'm like,
until she
you need to go
freezes her
visit in the
patootie off.
winter. I'm not denying that it was beautiful there. I'm not denying that at all. But so I have a feeling as soon as she can fly the nest, she's probably going to.
Aw. Yeah, Rose is actually originally from Boston.
She loved everything about Boston. The brick roads, the small shops. I don't know.
Well, it's
The
it,
people.
it, it's like when I was in the army, I was stationed in Alaska, and I was born in Illinois, raised in Florida, and when I went to Alaska, I was just like I got to choose where I was going, and I chose Alaska because it was the furthest place away from Florida, and then it would snow 5 feet overnight. My last winter up there was 80 below zero with the wind chill. It's like, yeah, it's beautiful in Alaska. Most beautiful place well, actually Canada when I was driving back from Alaska was the most beautiful. But I mean, it's just amazing place. But the snow, yeah, I can do without it.
I was born in Ohio, but we moved to Texas when I was 10. So I remember the snow. We actually lived in Chardon, Ohio, right there by Lake Erie. We were in that snow belt. And I mean, as a 10-year-old child, the snow was great. I mean, no school, we
Hmm.
didn't play in it, um, but now I'm thinking I probably would not feel the same way about it. I do wish it got colder here in Texas than it does, but
Well, when I first moved to Dallas, the company I moved there for told me, oh, it hardly ever snows here. The very first year, there was a massive ice storm, and all the trees in my front yard had so much ice on them they cracked and split. And every winter I was up there, it snowed, and the state would shut down, and it would freeze. It was 2013, 14, and 15. And yeah, I was like, y'all lied to me.
right. And Dallas gets more than we do in Houston, but that's the thing though, is if it snows or ices anywhere in Texas, you're right, the state shuts down because
Hmm.
we don't know how to drive in the snow, in the
Yeah,
icy.
when I lived in South Carolina, they did that too. It was like just a light dusting of snow, and they shut down the entire state. And it was odd to me because in Alaska, it would literally snow 4 to 5 feet overnight. But by the time you woke up, the ice trucks and the plow trucks already had the roads cleared, so you were still going to work that day. Yeah, Fallon says you should. If your daughter goes to Boston, she'll pick up the Boston accent.
A
And
Boston and Texas accent together. That would be interesting.
yeah, she hides her accent from me. Um, I purposely get her riled up every once in a while so her accent comes out a little more. But she pointed out to me there was a survey, and the Boston accent is supposed to be like the second sexiest accent in the world, or in the U.S. or something like that. And I thought it was hilarious. So your daughter can go get a Texas Boston accent.
Right? Yeah, I don't think I have one, but I don't think anybody, when you're listening to yourself talk, you don't think you have one. I
Yeah,
don't think I have a Texas accent. And I went to visit my best friend in Iowa, and it was years ago before I was married, even. And of course, all the guys out there were like, "You're so cute with your Texas accent." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I don't." He goes, You just said it. You just said y'all." I'm like, "That doesn't mean I have an accent. It just means I said
it's
one
just
word."
a word. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have an accent either. I was born in Illinois, but I moved down to Florida in second grade. Um, but all of my friends and my family, they didn't have Southern accents. So I don't think I have an accent, but every once in a while I'll say y'all, um, or I'll fake a heavy country accent just to be silly. But when I go up north, people definitely, like, I've got family still in Illinois, and they come down and visit, and they say I have an accent, but I don't. People are crazy. Yeah, y'all isn't an accent, it's a dialogue. Exactly.
It's a real word. It's just not in the dictionary.
Fargo, that's North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some accents I think are just hilarious from up north. So, anyways, I know you said you wanted to go because you got to get your little ones in bed. So,
Yeah.
anything you like to? One question I always ask companies that come on: is there any questions you have for the community or anything you'd like to know from the community that could help you out?
Not any specific question, just we would just love for the community to keep sending us their suggestions and their ideas and their feedback. We love all that. We like to hear feedback. We want to know how we're doing and how we can be better. So,
There's one feedback I've heard, and I think I've told you already in an email. People want 32-bit boards.
I know. We have two now, don't we? We have
Oh,
two.
I don't know. I haven't been
We have
updated the
the
inventory in a while.
MK. Okay, forgot what they're called. I think we have two now.
I'll have to go check. So if they have 32-bit boards, or the people who have been looking for 32-bit boards, I think it was more along the lines of, I think your kits don't come with the 32-bit
Yeah.
boards.
Yeah.
That's what it was. So anyways, thank you so much, Leslie from Zyltech, for spending time with me, and I will be in touch with you. So hopefully we can do a warehouse tour one day.
Yes, and I will try to get Crystal, our customer service manager, on that one with me. So
Okay, that'd be great.
you can meet more Zyltech employees.
That would be great, because from what I hear, y'all talk about me all the time. So
Well, we share an office, so your name comes up. So
so thank you again for taking the time out of your busy weekend schedule and suffering through the heat of your garage. And
well,
I will
thank you
talk
for
to
having
you.
me.
I'm looking forward to that video that you sent too.
Yeah, I'll send it here in a few minutes.
All right, thank you so
Okay.
much, Leslie.
Thank you. Bye.
There's a Zyltech Duet 2. I did not know that. I will have to go look at it. So I am, while we are, let's see, we got 44 minutes left, people. 44 minutes. Hang on, I'll get us clean this build plate off. Get part 3 off of here. Future in your eyes. Where are you? Part 4. There you are. Confirm. All right, part 4 is going down. Imagination to Form should actually probably hear about an hour and a half of the 2 hours that I've been online so far. So, babe, I don't understand what that tweet was. I'm a nook. What? um. So, what kind of projects are you guys all working on right now? What do you mean you might be doing a double manana? You did a double today. You're not allowed to do a double manana. Sheesh. Alright, I gotta sand some elephant foot off. Where the heck is my gosh darn razor thingamabobber? I really need to organize my tools. I've started. I bought drawers, guys. I started organizing my tools out in the living room when I was cleaning. Organization is coming. Trademark. Soon. Oh, my cookies. I have an X-Acto knife somewhere. We'll just use this bare razor blade. Nothing could go wrong, right? And by the way, if you guys want to order through Zyltech, I sell Zyltech through Alien at alien3d.us. If there's anything of Zyltech that you would like to buy that you do not see on my site, which is currently just filaments and the hypercube kits, let me know and I can add anything from their site onto my site. Moderators, do not show that message. Not that that is a bad message, imagination to form in general, but it could be a trigger word for other people that are in chat. Let's see. Kit finished assembling a new extruder for his CR10 Mini. Awesome. Change your steps from 80 to over 500. Yeah. I would not do that through the knob on the controller. You're doing the robot arm? Awesome. Yeah, I know it wasn't an absolute amazing greatest project on earth type of thing, but people with kids told me that they loved it. And Brian Vines did a really awesome video constructing it. So thank you, Brian Vines. He works out. Viking, what printer upgrades are you doing? You're printing a makeup holder for your niece? Aw. Sean Butler's doing his R2. Hey, Michael Fox, thank you for being here. Have fun feeding the moo-moos. Yeah, football season has started. So I'm going to probably not hear from Rosa for the next 6 months. Welcome back, Techie Dad. Oh, it's all good. Gotta eat. What is Josh working on? Josh is working on R5D4, according to what Sean told me it was. All I know is R5. And these are the only successful parts that I have so far. Is the ring. They were 3-hour prints, so I was like, all right, I'll do those during the day. Well, I had a 9-hour print that I figured I'd do while I was sleeping. Unfortunately, even with a layer of raftage, it came apart and I woke up to this. So I gotta redo that one. Should have hairsprayed it again before I went to bed. But yeah, that was a nice fail to wake up to. Jerk. And as soon as the new fan comes for this creature, I am going to try to finish the UFO for giant, or for 2-foot mini giant alien for Earth, because I still have like 15 parts of the UFO to print. Otherwise, he's going to end up going just like this. Which some people may not mind, but I would really like to get a UFO on a friggin' giant alien. Finally. Alright, which side did I shave? That one. Okay, I still need to shape this one. Yeah, I on my AM8 I had switched from a the direct drive system that it had to using a Titan clone, and I had to do a large steps per minute upgrade on that, or change on that as well. But I just did it in Arduino. No, first I did it in Octoprint using the console, using commands to do the tests, and then I saved it to the config file, because I don't like, for those printers that use EEPROM settings and stuff, I don't like saving stuff to EEPROM, because then when you upgrade your config file and you forget that something's in EEPROM, I'm pretty sure EEPROM overwrites your config file, or overwrites the settings set in your config file. I could be wrong, and if I am, you guys are more than welcome to correct me. But I think I'm right. And so I don't like saving stuff to EEPROM, because then you forget what you've set and what gets overridden and blah 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 blah. Did I finish reading your text? Yeah, I know it's work, not babysitting, but still, I never get time with you anymore. Like today, we had plans, or did you forget? Then I... Grr. Anywho. Welcome back, Chris Freeze. Oh, stop being a baby. I'll remember that. I will so remember that. Y'all just wait. I'm going to be in the doghouse in about 2 to 3 days. Because she's going to say something, and I'm going to be like, stop being a baby. And then I'm going to stream, and she's going to be like, anybody want to take an assistant job and work for free? Because she's going to quit on me again. If she even shows up for my stream. We'll see. Gloop, 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 gloop. Sean, I basically do live in a doghouse. For real. Let's see. Your team is the Patriots. If I remember correctly, they're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers. Who's winning? No, I was talking about Fallon Imagination, but no, I'm not gonna unmod my girlfriend. need to get clamps or something. It's holding this together for the birds. And because I was stupid. No, it's still not. The parts still aren't touching. What is the problem, Mr. Elephant Foot? Wish I had my X-Acto knife. My fault though, I should have checked that, make sure that they touched before I put the glue on. So I thought it was pretty cool that that was the first stream that anyone from Zyltech has ever done. So I get some street cred for that, right, guys? Sean, they're sending you some more though, aren't they? Yeah, I need to get a deburring tool. I've actually been told I should probably do that with a as an accessory in a UFO box 1 month, which is planned. Yeah, I don't think I have any 60 grit sandpaper. I have like 400 grit and 1200 grit. Well, here I wasn't trying to talk over her. The problem was my internet was janky, and there were times that her cam would freeze on StreamYard, so I didn't know she was talking until she unfroze, and then I realized she was talking, and I tried to stop talking. So my internet was being janky. I apologize for that. Hopefully I didn't step on her toes too much. Julie, I personally hate puzzle piece shapes for connecting parts together because none of my printers have ever been dialed in good enough to not have to shave a bunch of stuff off to get things to fit right. And that's my own personal fault because I don't dial in my printers. My rail core has actually been, when I did my calibration cube, it has been the best I've ever had a printer print when I can actually get it to flip and print. Hey, what's up, Jake from State Farm? Oh my God, Matt, I was so gonna do this, but Hurricane Dorian never came over me. But I had planned on making a UFO hurricane video, and I was gonna go outside in the wind and the rain and record myself talking to the hurricane, and I was going to be like, "Hey Dorian, I need you to deliver this UFO to Matt, aka Jake from State Farm." "Yeah, the guy in the khakis." "Yes, right? His voice is hideous." "I know, who knew it wasn't a woman?" You know, women can't always be right. "So you got me, bro?" And then I was going to throw the hurricane into the wind and then record my face getting hit in the face with a UFO and a tree branch fall on me, and just recording myself being knocked out with a tree branch and a UFO next to me, and say UFOs not deliverable by hurricanes. But the hurricane never came over me, so I couldn't do the video. But I did plan on it. Lots of action, lots of amazingness. What, babe? What are you talking about? What do you mean, what did I say? Yeah, I knew I was going to catch heat for that one. But it's true. You know, it's true. No, Matt is not actually the guy who played Jake from State Farm. I believe there is a backstory as to why he named himself Jake from State Farm. But oh, there's the doghouse text. Oh goodness. Of course you are. Of course you are. Loop. I kind of like this color. I may not paint over it. It's the spare glint gray that I had from this month's UFO. You were just drunk when you picked your screen name. Dang it! I so wanted to make that video. I had it all planned out in my head. The sidewinders are in stock, yes. I apologize if I was supposed to let you know. The version 3 ones are in stock right now. The version 4 ones are on the way. And so if you want to wait, I think a week or two, the version 4s will be in. I don't know the difference between the 3s and the 4s. I was not told. But yeah. Hey, Devin. Yeah, I don't think I want to Google that, Tanny. Tanny, the one that you ordered I actually asked I'm not ignoring you, Brett. I'm ignoring the fact that you worked a double today and ruined our plans. You're working a double tomorrow and ruined our plans. So that's the fact that I'm ignoring right now. Um, but anyways, yeah, Tanny, I actually the email that I sent or the message that I sent to them, I did not actually put the order in yet. I asked them if the three or if the fours were coming in soon or if it'd be a three. And then I was gonna ask you whether you wanted the three or the four. Like I said, I don't know what the difference between a three and the four is, um, but I was told they're coming in soon-ish. Wait, Lightspeed threw something away? What? You've been seeing a lot of people saying that 3 had issues with the hot end cables. That's not good because I think I just sent 3 threes to Dan. Oh, my cookies. Let me, he threw away 3 rolls of carbon fiber filament from filament 1 because he couldn't get it to print. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, it is probably a really, really bad idea to knock a 3D printer onto a concrete floor from 4 foot up. I would imagine that it would break things. Well, I do know that Alkesh One ordered 3 from me for his school, and the first one he put together, the thermistor was reporting negative 15 on the hot end or the bed, one of the two. I think the hot end though. So if it is issues, hey, catch you later, Carl. Thank you for coming by. Tell Tashia I said hey. Um, doo, 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 doo. I do like my side widener. I have the version 1, so like nothing is fixed on it. So I still have some Z wobble issues with the which the new ones I'm told do not have that issue. The filament runout sensor on mine I bypassed by I permanently affixed a piece of filament in the filament runout sensor because it kept false triggering. That's fixed. I will try to find a list of the version differences, which from the sounds of it, Tanny may already have, so I may just ask Tanny to tell me what the differences are between them. Since I sell them, I should probably know these things. That may be why that after I put in the last order, she told me that the 4s were coming in soon, and if I wanted to wait for those. She did not tell me there were issues with the 3s. And RC is concerned that I'm going to slice my finger off. Wouldn't be the first time, RC. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, so Rosa wants me to keep streaming past my 9 o'clock normal cutoff time. So I am going to enlarge the view on the print that's currently printing, and I am going to take a potty drink and get a potty drink. That would be pretty gross. A potty break and get a drink, and possibly make a sandwich. And I will be right back. beep, 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 beep. Welcome back. Alright, I got a sandwich and some barbecue chips. So now y'all are stuck with me for at least another hour. The big pink thing in the background, what? What big pink thing in the background? I have 0 butt plugs. Just saying. In the background of the printer cam, oh, that's a can of Aquanet. Here, let me go turn the label. Sheesh, Devin, what's on your mind this late at night? Headset's on backwards. No, actually, no, it was Tanny that came up with that, didn't he? You got to be nice in public now, Tanny. You got to be a good boy to get that job you want. Public image and all. A robotics lock-in, teenage boys, energy drinks, and no sleep. Weird conversations. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, I left my phone out in the kitchen. Rosa messages me. She'll think I'm ignoring her. Nope, it's in my back pocket. Sapphire Pro. They contacted me to sell their printers. But they don't do drop shipping, and I can't afford to buy 10 printers. Which is their minimum quantity order. Yeah, I'm actually. I thought it's been pretty cool. I'll show you guys the creepy thing I'm working on right now. It looks creepy right now just because of the state it's in, but I think it'll be cute when I'm done. Let's see, window. Let me know if you guys can tell what it is or who it is so far. Yeah, I'll show you what it's supposed to be. I'm still working on it. Gosh darn it. Still a massive work in progress. But I literally did that in like 15 minutes while waiting for Fun in the Country Basement to end before I started streaming. All right, catch you later, Tanny. Which I guess if you guys want, I can freaking do Blender. Let's see. Let's do that. Do that. Gosh darn it, wrong thing. Where's my tablet? So I gotta figure out some shortcuts keys, but yeah, hotkeys are life. I gotta figure out some hotkeys on here. Because like shift shift and control are definite necessities. And I don't think my keyboard's going to be long enough for me to sit like this the way I want to. Yeah, I watched all 3 of his videos, but and while they were great videos, they're not what I was looking for. Like his first video was about like starting a scene. His second video was about movement. His third one was like rotating or something, positioning. I don't know. Fact of the matter is, I wanted more advanced. So I watched another video and made that dragon. I know I'm trying to make Piglet. Hey, what's up, Brian Vines? Oh, look at that body. It works out. I'm not really sure what I want. Radius. Resolution. Can I go higher? Hey, Chris Freeze. Once I get a little bit better and closer to your caliber of modeling, we should get me, you, and a couple other artists and have like a live model off. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, you missed Leslie from Zyltech, Brian. The Alien 3D Creatos. I mean, the probed Creatos is still an option for purchase, but instead of buying a second printer from 3D Fused, um, instead of getting the Creatos, then I'm going to get the Alien Tesseract. Name pending. Oh, I'm just drawn. Yeah, I'm using a tablet. I'm using the tablet I showed you uh, the other day. Somehow I got something on it. Uh, yeah, Chris Freeze, I think you're pretty awesome at the models that you've done. So the fact that you don't think you're that good, I think you're ridiculous. Just saying. Oh, hey Leslie. I didn't know you're still watching. Anybody has any backup questions for Leslie? She's still there. Oops. Piglet's looking kind of creepy. Like, I'm sure there's better brushes to use for what I'm about to do, but that's okay. We're gonna go with it. What did I do with my phone? Oh, there it is. Yes, I am absolutely making a walnut. No, I'm just trying to get rid of the extra headspace. Like I said, I'm sure there's a better way to do that. Like, let's see, what does this do? Blob, inflate. Is there a deflate? Clay strips. Smooth, flatten, fill, scrape. Nudge, rotate, simplify, mask, box mask. Let's see. Let's see what scrape does. Scrape does not seem to be doing much of anything. Yeah, I'm going back to doing it the way I was gonna do it. Let's see, what is his piggy little head gonna look like? I'm gonna. See, like, I need to know a quick way to get rid of all this extra crud that's all up in here. Like, I don't need this whole back of this thingy here. Is it red wax? No. It's just a sculpting thing or whatever. I mean, it could be red wax. You never know. All right, have a good one, Devin. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just the default sculpt stuff. And I'm doing this the very, very long way to get rid of stuff that I don't need. Because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. But I need to get rid of all this crap that I don't want. And I don't know if a fast way to do so. Will flatten do something? Let's see what flatten does. Yeah, I don't want to start at a lower poly count. I think starting at lower poly counts mess me up. Because nothing, there's like no fine detail. I like doing fine detail, and then I can just make the brush bigger and smooth things out like this. I mean, it may be a better reason to do it in low poly, but like whenever I do things in low poly, I can't really see what the heck I'm doing. I bet I totally jacked that up. No, not really. I still need to delete crap. Do I know if Blender has subdivision levels? I have no idea. I literally installed this today and made a dragon. And now I'm trying to make Piglet. And I don't know how to delete stuff. Other than by doing this. Wait. Why isn't that working? Hang on. Yeah, other by doing this. Which is probably not the best way to do it. Yeah, that's totally jacked. I need a way to get rid of this. Anybody know Blender? Like, for real. Oh, shoot. I just froze it up. I should do a California raisin. Oh, shoot, I went back too far. Yeah, it's gonna be Piglet once I'm done. I just gotta figure out how to do some things. Like get rid of all that extra head. Like Chris Freeze, if I go over here and I knock this resolution down to like, 15, then it gets all blocky and stuff. I mean, I can block it. And then I can smooth it. But then I don't get all the cool looking detail, so then I pump it back up. Gotcha. Well, I just like my problem right now is I need to figure out how to get rid of his big giant fat head. Even though I'm gonna add some head because he needs a taller head. That's funny. Pretty aggressive tumor. Oh my goodness. A Klingon piglet. Hit my wireframe button right quick. Where's the wireframe button? Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. You tell me where the wireframe button is, I'll hit it. I'm telling you, Chris, I downloaded this, I installed it, I made a dragon by doing what I'm doing right now, not knowing what the heck I'm doing. So I don't know where any real tools are. I'm just goofing off. I hope I'm inspiring somebody. Somebody go out there and get Blender and teach me how to use it. Because my method right now is add and smooth, add and smooth, add and smooth. And then delete and smooth. It needs a goiter. Well, I'm not down to the goiter yet. Oh, shoot. I forgot to hit shift. Blender for noobs by noobs who don't know what the heck they're doing. Yeah, pretty much. This is like how not to properly use Blender 101. But it works. Just might take longer than if I really knew what the heck I was doing. Oops, come on, shift key, work with me here. You're messing me up. Am I getting the head right yet? Nope. Still got a lot to delete. Wait, Leslie, did you say you're gonna see Crystal in a little bit? Isn't it like you're not going to work this late at night, are you? Fusion really isn't that bad. If you, hey, starting to look like an egg. If you watch tutorials and stuff. Dang it. I hate when I don't hit the hotkey quick enough and then I just start doing weird things. Not that I'm not doing weird things, but you know. Alright, my mission tomorrow is to figure out how to subtract large portions of a model all at once instead of doing it this long, hard way. Wow, he's so looking like Alien Pig right now. She may not still be watching, I'm not sure. I'm sure she did if you sent it. Which reminds me, let's... Best Klingon foreheads ever. Let's see. Holy cow, that's cool. That is a really cool picture, Leslie. Hang on, I'm reading your email though. Leslie, did you have a video too, or just this image? Because this image looks really badass. And I'm good to go. I don't have any of the 3D printed stuff, 3D printable stuff designed yet because I haven't gotten my orders from Amazon to do the tests. But it's already the 8th, and I think the stuff will be here Tuesday. I can test stuff Tuesday with the LED disc that I ordered off of Amazon, and then I'll be able to test the fiber. I hope I ordered the 1.5. But I'll be able to test it Tuesday and give you a final answer. Yeah, it does look pretty bright, and it may have just have been what I if that's exactly what he sent me, then it should be good. But for some reason, and it may have been the light that I used to test it with. Um, I couldn't tell it was side glow. Like, I'm a pro accidental. Red skull. All right, now I gotta delete all this stuff. Like, I should just come in here and scribble with Blender and put up STLs with whatever that comes out. Anybody guess what that's supposed to be? Yeah, I have no idea who Rorschach is, but I was thinking Slade Wilson, Deathstroke. Oops. Oh, that's one of them ink blot tests, right? Oh, Watchmen. Gotcha. Do I have his shape yet? Holy cow. Still got so much to delete. Let's see what we can come up with in the next iteration of deletes. The sad, happy clown. Yeah, Zyltech sells Arduino Nanos. I don't know if they do other Arduinos. I know they have the Nanos. How do you change the poly count? Go over here to hit tools and then hit Dynatopo. Right here, you got to checkbox it. And then you change the resolution and change the detailing to constant detail. Yeah, Snowflake PLA would be cool. So anyways, sad clown I gotta delete, sorry. Goodbye, sad clown. Oh, went too far. There we go. Wait, what has a name? What did I miss? Oh my gosh, he still has way too much back neck. Talk about taking the long way to do something. Holy cow. Rosa asked me to continue streaming because she didn't want me to stop streaming yet. And she ain't even talking in here. Yeah, she's probably drooling over some New England Patriots player because they're playing today. Oh, I'm inspired again by this new look. Okay, I messed up his eyes. Y'all stop letting me get distracted. The custom size Hevo? No. Did audio go out? Hey, good night, Leslie. Thank you for coming by. I probably missed you. Thank you so much for watching and joining the stream tonight. What am I making? Well, if you were watching me and paying attention, which you have not been doing, you would know. Oh gosh darn it. Oh, I know I can. I'm just fooling around right now. Not really trying. Stuff seen in nightmares? That's probably true. Some of the stuff I've been doing is kind of creepy. No, it's gonna be a pig. Guy once I really need to figure out how to remove stuff in a better manner. Let's see. Radius. We'll keep that the radius there. Strength. Let's see if that will help. Kind of went a little too much right there. Is my strength. Oh, shoot. What did I do? I messed up. Close enough. Has anyone not heard of Bob Ross? Use flatten and go from the side. Alright, let's see. Where's flatten? There we go. Yeah, that may smooth it a better. We're getting closer. Getting closer. I would I've enjoyed Twitter a lot more than any other social network, except for MySpace back in the day when they used to allow you to make custom profiles, and you used to be able to code and everything in them, and I could make money coding people's themes. That was pretty fun. Tom was your only friend on MySpace. Or Sean. I'd have been your friend. Well, see, like Instagram, the reason I don't like Instagram is like I can't post links on Instagram. Like all my Alien 3D posts on Instagram, every single link that I put in the thing, it doesn't link out to anything. So all I get is a bunch of pictures with links that people can't click on to actually go to my site to do anything with. And it's really flipping annoying. And yes, I have a business Instagram, and I thought it would unlock links for me. It did not. So like I post to Instagram only because the website that I use to mass post to everywhere, it integrates into Instagram, so I use it. But Yeah, and you can only post via mobile. You can't like do stuff via desktop, which is annoying as well too. Even if you use the desktop app through the Windows Store, you still can't post stuff to Instagram. It's really annoying. Alright, Piglet, you need a bigger forehead. I need to make this radius smaller. Let's try that. Tanny, what abomination? Like, did you just post it? Yeah, Viking, I have planned. The thing is that I use plans post thingies. Oh well, if you send it to me via DM, I don't look at Twitter during streams unless somebody actually tells me to look at Twitter during stream. Ah, son of a biscuit. Why is his forehead not coming out as far as I assume it is? All right, Piglet, you are not rounding out your head as much as I want you to. Oh shoot, what did I just do? What the heck was that? Hey, catch you later, Chris Galata. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sean, you need to change your name on the tweeter. I told you that you kind of look like a bot. Yeah, I messed up his eye makeup. I'll redo his eye stuff. I'm trying to get this gosh darn forehead to round out. Piglet has a very odd shape. And it's probably going to take me forever just to get him right because of his odd shapedness. That and the fact I have no flipping clue what I'm doing. I'm just, scribbling. Oh, shoot, wrong button. Now he's starting to look cone-heady. Oops. Ah! To change a YouTube channel name, you have to have at least, I think, 100 subscribers. Do you have 100 subscribers? If you want to change like your actual display name in chat, I don't know the exact method to do so, but if you hover over your little dude in the top right corner, and go to like settings or some diddly dump stuff like that. Wait, why can't I see that? It's over there. Okay, let's undo all that. Right here. This is the ugliest piglet in the universe of piglets ever made. Alright, let's get... Ah! Pen down, pen down. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, let's see. Didn't I press number 1? Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Alright, Senor Piglet. Oh, shoot. Let's round your eyes back out. Smooth you out a tidbit of lead. Ow, 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 ow. My foot's asleep. Ow, ow, ow. G28 3D. What? This is G28 home. That is definitely a way better name than the bot looking account name you had. Yeah, I've contemplated changing my Twitter handle to Alien 3D versus, well, a version of Alien 3D because somebody else already has Alien 3D apparently. But I did a poll on it and people told me to keep it, so I kept it. All right, let's see how we're gonna do these ears. Oh, there is. Let's see what that does. Where'd that dot come from? I didn't draw a dot down there. What the fuck? Yeah, that ain't gonna work too well. And apologize for my slip of the language right there. My bad. I love you guys. You're amazing. Yeah, that's way too low. All right, let's see how much we can mess this up. Awesome, Sean. I should probably print more than one thing at a time on the artillery, but I really don't want to go back through and reslice 69 parts. I wonder. What do you do, tool? I think there's like a pole. See what this does. We make a bunch of spikes. But I wonder if these spikes will smooth. Not how I wanted them to. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I like that. How that's turning out. Kind of looks cool, but you know. Babe, are you home yet? Oh my goodness. I bet you she snuck home or is sneaking home. Alright, didn't like that one. Let's try. Heading to bed. Have a good one, Tanny. That's not quite working. Hey, we're getting ears. Oh, son of a biscuit. What did I just do? Have a good one, Chris. Emmy's watching. Hi, Emmy. Yeah. Worst piglet ever. Y'all just don't see my vision yet. Don't be hating. Hey, catch you later, Brian. Ow. Go work out. I may be cutting out of here soon. My butt is like hurting from sitting in this chair. I'll probably Rosa's supposedly working a double tomorrow, so I will probably end up streaming sooner. So I'll probably just do a Blender stream tomorrow. We can continue making devilish piglet faces. If y'all don't mind, or I'll do whatever else you guys want me to stream. It don't matter. And continue printing R5 droid parts. And who knows what else. Anybody's watching that's not subbed to anybody else that's watching, go sub to everybody. If you feel like leaving me a thumbs up on my video, that would be awesome. I don't know how much it matters in YouTube algorithms, but you know, I do not have 1,000 subscribers yet, so it's not like it really matters as far as monetization goes. If y'all want to get me to 1,000 subscribers, that would be awesome. Whoa, back of his head ears are like jank. Holy moly, Piglet, what happened? You got some growths back here, man. Piglet's on meth. Already, his ears are already janky anyways. Probably should just redo them, but I'm not going to. Because I like doing things difficult. And just making it work. Welcome home, baby girl. Emmy's cranky. Is she still listening, babe? Are you still listening? Tell me, Rosa, can you hear me? She can still hear me. Good night, Princess Emmy. I love you. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Have fun at school tomorrow. Since I won't get to talk to you tomorrow because Mama don't love me. No, I'm not serious. Calm down. No, I'm joking. Oops. Holy moly. Now will you flatten out? Why is it making holes when I'm telling it to flatten? Whoa, what the heck happened over here, mister? I wasn't even working on that side. Holy macaroni. Piglet, man. You got moths eating your ears or something. Oh my cookies. I don't know what each of those means. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good thing. Let's flatten you out, Piglet. I'll flatten your ears completely down if I can. Need to learn how to add or build on objects. Like, it would have been a lot better if I could have, like, drew an outline of the ear and then filled it in. And I'm sure there's a way to do that. But I don't know how. So there's a lot I got to learn with this program. But it's fun playing with so far. I wonder if this would work quicker. Have a good one, Sean. I think since everybody's starting to head out, I'm just going to go ahead and go. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. See you guys on Twitter. Thank you to my mods. Thank you everybody who stopped by. Thank you Leslie from Zyltech for actually let me make myself big. Thank you Leslie from Zyltech for coming in. That was pretty awesome. Awesome guest to have on tonight. Especially since she'd never streamed before. Don't think Zyltech has it all. And thank you to my beautiful girlfriend, my amazing princess daughter, if she's still listening. But yeah, so I will catch you guys tomorrow, and thank you for joining me for episode 5 of Alien After Dark. Peace out, everybody.